Hello, I am back again. We're gonna do more Endwalker now that the event is over. Well, it's not over. It's actually still ongoing. All Saints Wake, if you want to participate. It's excellent. I did a quick playthrough video as well, if you'd rather just watch the playthrough. But today, we're gonna continue Dim's story and his journey through Endwalker and the cold wastes of Ilsabard and Garlemald. When last we left off, we were having a bit of an issue with the whole Empire wanting us to, well, the remnants, I suppose, keeping Alphino and Alize captive, and we need to convince our crew to ship out and leave all the supplies for the rest of them. So, we'll see how this goes. Euless, tell me. Once again, Euless has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the ill for further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Why am I in charge of that? Like, are you sure you want to put your enemy in charge of this? Euless trusts us. He trusts us a lot. Ah, this person. They don't like us much. You again. Ask the ill, he said? So, that's to be the way of it. After all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. Don't like that. Don't like it. Hi, Octavia. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Vars, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. I don't like this one bit. I almost went backwards. Euless. Oh, he's up top. Let's go, let's go. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? What do you mean by ask the ill? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this: you have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay, I have a computer blanket. My computer blanket is all wonky. Give me a sec. There we go. Alright, now we can go see what Euless wants. Wait at the specified location. Alia lacta est. Ooh. Slasher. So I did go through and I uncovered all of the zones here, so I don't have to worry about swapping back and forth between Dragoon and Reaper to get the zone uncovering experience anymore. I do still need to remember to do that for turn-ins, so I can get that experience. So we'll see how well I can remember to do that. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Wait here? Yes. We wait.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. Promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
That's horrible.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Oh, look at those. Siblings.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Scions. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
They're precious. I love them. They've grown so much. Hey! I know those boots.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
Oh, he's such a badass.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
That was heavy. Yeah, give me a minute. Close the door and oh my gosh, that scene. It's so horrible and powerful at the same time. Just terrible. Rather die than accept aid. And accept their former enemies as allies. We will make no attempt to resist. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. And that scene. That's one that sticks with you. I feel like it was even heavier the second time round. Anyways, Lucia is saying they were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Euless back to the station, and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino and Alize and the scouts sent to extract them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Everyone else feels as if they're living in defeat. Magni. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in the days to come. Yet there is yet life in this cold soil. Well said, Magni. Well said. Alright. Time to go speak with Alize. Who's over there. At the entrance. Now we have the long drive to mull over what we just saw. Such a tragedy, all of it. Things that didn't need to happen. Choices that didn't need to be made. Euless and his family, if he'd just waited a little longer, kept them hidden, safe, could have maybe reversed the temporary, which would explain why he was so angry about the idea of a tempering cure. Because I'm sure it would go through his mind, what if I just waited if there is a cure? I killed my family for nothing. And then Quintus, whose entire being and purpose was wrapped up in serving the Empire and the Emperor, was so filled with pride and hate that he couldn't stand the idea of surrender. It wasn't... We were still at war to him. This wasn't an opportunity for peace for him. It was... It seemed more like he felt as if it was defeat. The ultimate failure. He said it was a grand and glorious dream. So it was like we lost the war. He didn't want to deal with that. Hey, Graha! Oh, I did not expect you to arrive so soon. There has been a development. Perhaps it's best for you to see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Euless and the others? Well, Euless is with me somewhere. Hey, Arianche. 'Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for wear for thy recent ordeals. Hey, Alize, how you doing? Oh, that's gotta be rough. Dhim'a and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Mancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach our camp safely. Bye. Oh, Euless. He's trying so hard. All these poor people. What Alphino was saying about looking across political lines to the individual as well definitely applies. All these people are... they're people. Some of them are just innocent civilians as well. They didn't ask for any of this. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you. Please. Hey, Queso. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Lauratum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Thanks. We'll take anyone we can get. Any help. Because we want to help you guys live too. Flavius. Oh, Ariange helping heal. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Good. Good. Please accept. We just want to help. Oh, here we go. No, that's awful. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass. What we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Think the 12. You and I should go first and secure a route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lamensin friends. Save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Euless. Why? I will stay with the refugees and do what I can to protect them. While I have no doubt that you and Thancred will do a fine job clearing the path, we must be ever vigilant for threats that may have slipped the net. Alright. Time to go. Let's get them out of here. Where's our first location? Oh my, that's a lot of locations. Okay. At least we're doing some good. Oh, Chocobo Key. Good. course they wouldn't have it. Black mage people. They wouldn't have Chocobo Keep. Because I don't think the Imperials used it. Okay, so just go to the different paths. I'm glad they're accepting our help, though. Man. This whole arc is so sad. It's gruesome to see the Empire brought to its knees by its own prince. And one of the beings that founded it, technically. I mean, it wasn't... obviously, Daniel didn't found it, but Daniel is a Ascian. And based on what Zuck was saying, Ascian and the Prince. That's all it takes to bring the Empire to its knees. And all the innocent people they had along with it. Because if you think about it, not everyone in the Empire is evil, like Alphino was saying. Everyone's an individual. A lot of these people were just civilians. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna assume... more. Can I not use that on them? Like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. So I have to, like, knock them down until they go to their knees, and then I can use it. We only got 2 more. Clearing paths so that the civilians and the refugees can get through. Jotun. Those things are terrifying. You see no threats on the path ahead. Excellent. Okay, 1 more. Oh, that is beautiful. Beautiful scene. Okay, continue on. Sorry. Got distracted. I think we'll be able to get through a good chunk of this tonight. Because I got quite a bit of time. So we'll go until I get tired. Because I love this story and I want to play it. Alright, let's see who we got this time. Temperate soldier fires the way, subdue him, and then we can use our thoughts. Yay, we did it! Survey the designated locations to deal with any enemies. Speak with Thancred. Cred. I did it! I'm helpful! Where is he? There he is. Don't punch me. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Definitely. Okay, time to turn in my quest. For the experience. I don't remember what quest happens after this. I'm like, there are so many gaps between the major story points of what my brain has latched onto. Ah, Dhim'a, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that, had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps, by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Sorry. I'm from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertiums shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, I might ask you to seek out Y'shtola. She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Oh, that's why I don't remember, because it's just chill time. It's relaxation time. Hey, Y'shtola, you resting? Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and mind is rather another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver. But nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Settle down for a restful supper? Yes. Alright, several cutscenes, let's do it. So peaceful.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Lol. The animation on the way they step and their toes bend is so good. This poor guy.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Minson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Manly.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Oh, this is the dynamic I didn't know I needed.
Me.
Make me. I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavourful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Happy to help.
Were it not for you and your fellow Scions, the rift between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
I don't often have the luxury of choice, as do I.
Indeed, we can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
Well said. Well said, Lucy.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Beautiful.
Thank you for inviting me today.
You've gained the power to take back rightfully ours. Euless.
What? Emperor Varys?
Euless.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Can't believe
I shall begin the preparations.
What the hell do you mean?
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Zenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Owlus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Give me back my body. This is such a pain in the ass. Give me back my body.
And permit you to go on a righteous rampage instead of partaking in this delicious meal? I think not. I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
It's horrific.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order.
Exposition?
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born. The embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima.
Oh, that's horrifying.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Zenos is not interested.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive you deprive us of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
It's not euphoria, it's only euphoria for you.
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
He's so demented. He's such a well-known villain.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
What the fuck? No! That's not a gift. For me. Say it's all because of me. All because of Tim. Just to fight him again. It's horrific.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascians, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
He's got the hat on. It's my body. Give it back.
Or together.
Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
This is a game. It's a game to them. It's demented. Back.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. ill-tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Here we go. Oh my gosh. Proceed. I got a hat on Zenos, but it's so much less satisfying. Unknown Imperial than I thought it would be. Which can't broken glass within the time limit. Oh, he's gone, that bitch. Okay. That's my main attack. Increases damage and reduce damage taken. Oh gosh, I don't want to fight anyone. Trying to familiarize yourself with your new body type. Oh gosh, I have to. So much damage. I'm stunned.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
Oh gosh.
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Emperor Imperial has breached his last. Inspect. And medical kit. He's carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP while you can only carry a limited number or can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. Does my HP regen? Oh. Imperial has just breathed his last, pay my respects. Offer a silent prayer for the deceased. If you're in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you are unable to use the full extent of your powers to reach the camp in broken glass quickly. You should avoid camp combat whenever possible. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them in your current state are slim at best. Does my health regen? It does. 13 days are over. I'm gonna need to use a med kit. This is terrifying. Okay, good. Got another med kit. I don't think those can see me since I'm on the other side. Found a medical kit. Good. I can't sprint. This is as fast as I can run. Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. Maybe you can clear a path if you find fuel and a key. I don't want to fight anything. Like, at all. I just want to get out of here and get back to my body. Wounded Imperial. You've not been turned? Thank goodness, I thought I was the only one left. Ugh, the bastards got my hand when they took down the Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If it's run out of cerulean, you might be able to find more in the wreckage. Okay, cool. So we found that. Can't get through this way. Please don't scan for targets. Oh. Canis pugnets. Won't let me jump through the window. This is terrifying. Like, actually terrifying. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is an tempered Imperial. That looks like another body. Yeah, that's a person. We need ceruleum, which will probably be from Heartache. I'm not going that way. Let's kill people. Took me way too long to find out that fighting days are over. Medical kit, okay. I didn't realize you could like walk behind things when they were looking away from you and sneak that way. Oh my gosh. I don't like this. Those hands will get me. Medical kit. Okay, my health is significantly better now, so that's... Take this last. Hug the wall. There's some wreckage. Fuel concealing wreckage. Ceruleum gauge indicates some fuel remains. You should be able to remove the tank and carry it. Oh gosh. We're not going this way. I don't want to go any of these ways. I think this is the way we need to go. Go away, tempered Imperial. Please, I only have 17 minutes left. No. Take it. Okay, that's good. I thought it was going to put the tank back all the way at the beginning. I'm very glad it doesn't. That's a relief. Alright, keep a close eye on that Imperial. There at the center. I have 16 minutes. This is not good. I don't have time to fight that guy. Okay, we made it. Alright. We can do this, we can do this. Fuel. Board it and clear path. Proceed to camp. Okay. Proceed while avoid tempered Imperials. Okay, I can do this. Crap. Oh, there's a bomb. You there, please help us unarm this. Oh no. Okay. I'm not strong enough. Oh, maybe I am. Okay. This way. Oh no. You're one of us, right? We need your help. My friends! Let me get out of this together. Come on, come on. Oh, nasty. To get back to the shelter. Safe boys, they found us. Get ready. What? I don't have my... Crap, 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 crap. This is not good. I don't want to do this all over again. Behind the armor. Out of healing. Oh no! 26 health. Oh no! Damn. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Sorry for the button spam. You crawl to safety and regain consciousness. The last of your strength crawled again. Broken glass. That is the wrong button. But that is a haunting sight. There we go. An actual screenshot of that since I already took one. Come on. You can do it, Tim. You can do this. Seconds. Minutes ticking down. Time's gone. My friends.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulas? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
They're looking for me? Don't look for me. Don't do that.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Years.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
It's not closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
You son of a bitch.
Who are you?
A man with a stupid hat on his head. Holy shit. I'm swearing a lot, I'm sorry. Enough, Zenos. Get away from them, you bastard. Yeah, take that.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them. Heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault, and so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions, my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Protected them again, at least.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Doing all right. So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order?
Tail too.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Oh my goodness. That was so much more intense than I remembered it being. I've been so excited to put this stupid hat on Zenos' head, and it worked, and I'm so glad it worked, but also like, oh, it still hit me so hard I couldn't even laugh about it. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good, though I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Zenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Okay. So we're going to take a brief break. I'm gonna get, that's caps lock. I'm gonna get something to drink. And we will continue on in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Just actually grabbed the snack here. I should eat a snack. It's been a bit. Alright. Shall we carry on? Oh! That's the last quest of the zone. That's a symbol for it right there. Are you well enough to make your report? Probably. Oh, I was hoping it would be voice acted. Sorry, I gotta read. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroi's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Levieurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Laminsan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe that we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited for our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. Oh. The facility marked in red is the Encladium, a vast magitech manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Zenos. We will save the people of Garlemald and those who suffer the world over. I'll have my vengeance yet. It's time we ended this once and for all. I'll have my vengeance! Said vengeance, Cat Dim. We'll get our fill, you and me both. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. I shan't. And by that, I mean I'm going to eat this snack and also use the mender. And that's about it. So I will mute myself while I eat this snack so you don't have to hear me crunch. Well, never mind, I guess I have no need. But let's talk to the gemstone trader. The air may be chilly, but I've got some great deals on rare items that are sure to warm the cockles of your heart. All I ask for in return are bicolored gemstones. What do you say? You now have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bicolored gemstones for a variety of rare exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items available for exchange. Milk, fur, and Saiga hide. Cool. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna teleport to Tertium. I'm not actually certain this is closer, but it feels closer, so I'm gonna do it. I'm getting sniped? No? Alright, now that I've finished that snack and drank almost all of the water I had left. Yeah, I didn't register that this destroyed city was the city of Garlemald until this playthrough. Because I have technically played through this before. I have played through this before. It's not been that long since I played through it, but you know, with my memory, I forget all of the things. This is my first playthrough on Dim, though. Dhim'a, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. You're gonna freeze. Wish you'd made sure to bring a coat instead. Best we get in there before we freeze, especially you. Wish you'd made sure to bring a coat. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dothal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. Oh my gosh, him and his Nama. As if any woman worth would wish to be warned by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh, are they fighting over ladies now? Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Okay. But I kind of really want Magni to keep showing up at like once per expansion and like be like, are you my Nama? And just never find someone. Or maybe he eventually learns and then he finds someone after he learns. Hello everyone, all set for battle I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. And the only one who's not colder is Dim. Pippin's group has gone ahead to Encladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. Everyone is going to freeze. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own way to the Encladium. See you there. Okay. Don't move as a group. Continue on. Onward. And upward. Oh. This music gets me so pumped every time. It's such good doing things music. Climax music. The heroic we're on our way music. I love this game. It just gets the creative juices flowing and like inspiration and excitement. It's a fantastic game. Love it. Oh look, there they are. Can't talk to either of them. Here we go. Lentezero Passage Guide. Hi! Oh, hail! It's good to see you, Dhim'a. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lente's tier will lead you into the station. I'll join you soon. Can we come back here? The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Oh, if we can come back here, that'd be so cool. The more zones, I like taking pictures, so being able to go in and out of places makes me excited. Though I don't know if I can. Because this is looking more like an instance zone. Not one we can come back to. I don't remember this. I've actually been trying to remember it and I can't. This is everyone. Gonna assume that's the signal. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroi's leaders, but should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroi's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do, together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. All train right, train right, train right, train right. Everyone looks so freaking cool. And then there's Dim in his hat. Oh, I'm so excited. I legitimately don't remember what happens. What? There is an entire dungeon I forgot about. I completely forgot that this existed. What the heck? Okay, clear selection. Tower of Babel. Alright. Well, I guess we'll talk to the people while we wait. So left to right. We were only able to ascertain that the tunnel connects to the tower. I fear I have little to offer as to the details of the interior or present situation therein. If Vandaniel is to be believed, we don't have the luxury of time to scout ahead, so we'll have to trust in your instincts. They've served us well enough thus far. 'Tis no meager delight to watch Alisaie and Alphino grow more resolute in mind and heart, and remarkable though their accomplishments may be, I doubt not that they are destined for still greater things. Grant them thy protection, Master Louisoix, I implore thee. If Vandaniel truly is Amon, to create a gate through which a primal may pass will not be beyond him. From what I gather, he was truly brilliant and utterly mad. Assuming Vandaniel intends to make Zodiark serve as a catalyst for the final days, one cannot but wonder if he willingly parted ways with the other Ascians long ago. Surely they would not have permitted the very god they created to forestall the world's end to be used in such a way. When Zenos murdered Varus, Gaius was upon him in an instant. Seldom have I seen such fury. I won't pretend to know the bond they shared, but pain, rage, fear, rage, I know them well. I know what can drive a man to drown in them. Though his homeland may have wished for his blade, my lance will roar in its stead. I'm only too aware that our intervention may not be what many of Garlemald's people want or need right now. Not every tragedy can be laid at the feet of the Telophoroi, certainly not that of Lucinia and her sister. Nevertheless, we must follow our conscience, and mine has led me here. Much as I'd like to be the one to wipe the grin off Vandaniel's smug little face, I haven't lost sight of why we're here. Our ultimate goal is to prevent the Telophoroi from doing any further harm, no matter how. But if I do get the chance to introduce my fist to his jaw, and gods do I hope I do, I won't turn it down. Sadu! Aye, kill no man, I've not forgotten your instruction. I must settle for crushing the Iron Men's toys. Their blue blood will feed my flames. I love her. Your comrades tell me that the Tlaferoi abducted you on the selfsame eve they so rudely interrupted our meal. A brazen feat that would make a Budaga proud. But even had it not ended poorly, it was a disappointment in many respects. I have decided that when we return triumphant, the Oranir will hold a far grander feast on the Azim Steppe. You have permission to attend. Really? I wonder if that actually happened. I wonder if we can go there and like do a quest for the Azim Steppe where we get to do a feast. It's likely that Anima, at least, will notice when we enter the tower. There's no point in trying to stay hidden after that. So when the time comes, I say don't overthink it and cut a path straight through. Strange, though this will be more fearsome fight than any Nadam, I feel at peace. Maybe it is because I have Sadu, Magnai, and you at my side. Maybe it is because we will all fight for all Zayla and more peoples besides. There is but one path, and that leads to victory. I missed that. With any luck, we can slip past the Tempered as they go about loading the freight. Here we go. Night party. I forgot to turn off the party notifications! We're gonna get some blings. Sorry, folks. Let's support the tower. Do we get train fight?
Now or never.
There's the blings. Excellent. Train fight, train fight, train fight! Yowdy! Oh heck, I do not remember this. It may as well be my first time here. Clear the train fights. Oh, the music. Turn off notification sounds, parties, live. Slowing down, our destination must be close. How could I forget this? This is such a cool fight. Oh, the music is great. Is there an orchestrion role for... But captives, help me free them. Oh, there's people in there. Okay, good. They're gonna take care of them. We may leave them in our care. Okay, good. They're taking care of them. Tank, go. So we got a black mage, a white mage, and a marauder. And a reaper. Barnabas. What the heck? My beautiful little boy will keep this tower free of vermin. Okay. Oh, you are good. Ouch, what are you doing, you foolish boy? The vermin are over there. Yeah, this is why you don't... What? What does this mean? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. What does this mean? Oh, good call, White Mage. Can you tell who's the person who doesn't know what they're doing here? Supposed to be doing with the Did someone die? Oh dear. Smooth right there. Ah, that's a mood, I feel that. Okay, what does this mean? What does it mean? Like push or pull you away from the boss? Like positive's gonna repel? Okay. I think I did that right? Well, I mean, obviously I did it right. I don't know if I understand it, but I think I did. Oh, he's a wind-up dude. The alarm should be disabled now. With that, I believe we can use the lift. Excellent. Everyone on the terminals. Nice boots. Hop around! Hop around! Enemies here. Oh yeah! It's enemy territory, what do you expect? Here we go again. Oh my gosh, what the heck have I done? I could just keep doing this endlessly. I still have it in Shroud. Alright, here we go. Alright, ready for this? Ready for this? Lead off with this. And end Shroud. Probably learn how to actually use my class at some point. Going up. Oh, that is horrifying. So our paths diverge, then let us see who gets there first. Horrifying. I don't know if I need this or not. Jeez. I don't remember this. How can I not remember it? I will say that is something that I've noticed, because I played through this originally on earlier. And I tended not to notice moving my surroundings. I was so focused on the bars and people's health that I didn't really look around dungeons. I think that's where a huge portion of my not remembering certain things comes from. But like I said, it's not all bad. It means I do get to basically experience everything like it's the first time for a second time. Or at least quite a few. Oh, that's something. That is definitely something. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Lugay? Reaches of aiming. I'll teach you to underestimate my genius. It's not that I'm underestimating your genius, it's that I don't like you. It's very simple. That's not what I wanted. Oh, frog! Is that what I'm supposed to do? How do I unfrog? Okay, there we go. I do remember this. Oh my gosh, we dodge underneath them because we're tiny. Oh. Unmini me. Okay. I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring it out, guys. curses you have best me, but you're no match for Lord Zenos. I don't know. I've beat him before. Ooh, gloves of maiming. Those are actually nice. I'm gonna go ahead and eat on those. Cool. Are they better? They are not. Go, I shall deal with these whelps. Get 'em! The chain. Oh! Oh my gosh. What the heck? Okay, this is familiar. Yes. Strategy, I suppose, especially because mobs are dangerous. It's hideous. Please use what? Oh, it's just his dead body. Please use defensives. Well, at least they know now why the heck I was doing what I was doing. Wait, can I hit from all the way back here? I can't. What is this? Okay. Emma begins feeding on souls. is it? The fabric of What? Anima's dimension. Defenses on that. I definitely knew what you were talking about. Like a death square. It was a death square. When this hits 15, I'm gonna drop the LB. Unless, of course, the Black Mage snags it, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, that's black. Yes! We did it! Oh my gosh! Why is it always so scary? Jeez. And there's my you got an item thing. We did it. Oh, I can't believe we did it. And nobody is here, so I guess nobody gets my comm. Would have given it to the Black Mage for that new way of helping me look at using LBs. Oh, jeez, this place is terrifying. Wait, those are all people. That's horrible. Okay, we beat it. Let's do this. Let's do this. We can do it. We can do it. We still got like... I got 2 comms!
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other 2 await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Crystal circle.
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryle.
Kryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
I got literal chills.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid, restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I'm the one Zenos wants. Only I can bring an end to this. Garlemald's fate is in your hand. I'm the one Zenos wants.
You're going alone?
Yes. It's the way it has to be. You have to take care of things here for me. Look after them.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Always.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
We're going to the moon! To the moon! Moon's haunted. By me! About to be level 87 Dragoon. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. You may now enter with it party NPC avatars. Alright. I have leveled up, level 87 Dragoon. Graha. A trip to the moon? My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is Valigan design, which leads me to think I was right about Van Daniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin says, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Zenos and Van Daniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Goodbye, my friends. I can't change stuff here, can I? Oh, I can! Alright. What shall we wear to the moon? Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's wear this, but without our hat. We're going hatless. Hatless for the moon. Hats off for the moon. Elegant teleportation. Travel to Mare Lamentorum? Yes. Go do. Become an astrocat.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
You with me. Heidelin's champion. teleportation device. Speak with the ancient spirit. That isn't a sight to behold. It's impressive. Alright. Let's do this. We're on the moon. And we still got 2 hours, probably? Well, we'll see. I've been getting a little tired a little earlier, so... I return. I must return. Why? Lingering grief. I'm fighting spirits. Mustn't touch. In cerulean halls, find me. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. This place is so cool. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Alright. Up we go. The music. It's Amaranth. Amaranth's song. But soft. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his gowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Gowler. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. So does that mean that even if I kill them, they're not actually gonna die? They're just gonna, like, revert back or something? Oh, this is so gorgeous. Okay. And the Watcher. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. The moon's haunted. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I'm gonna yeet! Thunk. Thunk. Wait. Okay, that's enough. Where? When? How long? It's just straight up yoked. Like, it's just gone. I guess Watcher was right. Featherlight touch? I looked at him and he vanished. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Barbie dog! You cannot tell me otherwise. Oh, look at this doggy smile! It's so cute! An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Oh, it appears to be waiting for you to follow it. You lustrous dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Lustrous dog leads the way. Aha! Get the zone XP. Okay, maybe the motorcycle's a bit too much. Go, kitty, go! Run, kitty, run, kitty! Valus Vulneris. Oh, jeez. That's terrifying. All of this is terrifying. What the heck? Oh, look, there's people fishing. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Okay. Alright, Barbie dog. What do you want me to do with the spirit? We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. I'm sorry. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. It's making me cry. The lustrous dog once again is staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Did you realize there's air on the moon? Unless... No, people obviously breathe air because we needed the... Well, I suppose since Heidelin created it. Based on what they were saying about the brands and stuff. Trapping in the moon and all that. I think. That's Allegan tech. So I think that's what they're saying. I'm not certain. We'll see. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. Luna Tender. Oh no! I forgot about that. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Oh, now I gotta fight this thing as a dragoon. Yeah, I have a Moogle fork. Let's go ahead and unglamour this real quick. I suppose I could actually glamour it as... Nah, we'll leave it as is. Perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. There's so many of them. become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life, birth paradise where fear is distant memory. This is not ideal. This is very dangerous. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color. The color of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emet-Selch meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? We meet again, Hythlodaeus. Your reception at the bureaucrat's secretaries, correct? Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emet-Selch created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarant. How very like him. Say slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection. Abdullan's intervention. And Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or for the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you, I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emet-Selch did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Purgatory's more new arrivals. Though, Van Daniel. That color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Very well, my new old friend. Oh, I'm gonna cry. My new old friend. Something has raised Luster's dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. Just protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. The dog nudges you with its nose. You have a feeling it wants you to hop on? Go, doggy, ride, doggy, roll. Powerful leap. The dog takes to the air, or something. I didn't actually read it in its entirety. I should have, but I didn't. I discover a new location! I am glad that I did that. Goodness. And another new location. We're just discovering all sorts of new locations, and the dog is vibrating. There they are. Assholes themselves. Oh, if I pull out my spear. Well, I did not protect the brand. I am sorry.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
That was just an image.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus, a creature of pure instinct wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Yep, spear.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Give me my scythe back. I'm a reaper. A reaper, damn you.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
He was brave. We are the Savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Oh no. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good. For the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
We beg of you. The story must endure.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but
a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
I crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Zenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Holy crap. I forgot how intense this game gets. The dark inside now accessible. Oh, it's time. Give me just a second. I need to get some water before we start this. I will be right back. again returned, so that we may continue our journey and fight Zodiark, who's Fandaniel. I don't know, it's confusing. Anyways, let's see if I can figure this out. Confront Zodiark. Dark inside. What is this? Oh, Trials Endwalker. There we go. I assume it's gonna be a little bit. So, in the meantime, let's take some pictures. Sit. Stand. Draw a weapon. And G pose. Now let's see, we gotta find the right filter. No, pastel is not. Ooh, the color's messed up, but yeah, let's go with that. Not do manual adjustment. Character lighting. Let's go ahead and actually, yeah, let's bring down the brightness some. And I suppose add a light. To show you the new tricks of the trade I've discovered. Moving the camera. Because I was not aware you could do that. I suppose I could swap the thing too, because you can play with the emotes, so we could do like just pause it, you know, when we want to. That's intimidating. That's cool. I hadn't even been intending for that. Ooh, wait. Let's turn that away. Reset the camera angle. Alright, let's turn the eye movement off. And we can do battle states. I wonder what happens if we turn off the light. Absolutely nothing. We're so edgy. Alright. I think that's enough gratuitous photographing for the night. Yep. So I think what we should do... Holy crap. I've never actually looked around here. I guess that's that. You guys ready? I didn't think we were gonna have a pop that quick. We had just enough time to explore and take some photos. Eternal darkness, Zodiark. Oh my gosh. You're fighting Zodiark. And my door got kicked open.
Whoa! Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
That VR looks so cool. Anyways, this is badass. Yowdy, y'all.
The end has come. and it will be beautiful.
I don't know about that. Oh, I do not
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Make it.
Malice! Become flesh!
What?
Live to see the end.
Okay, yeah, this is a staying in the same place one. I think I've only done this trial once. It's been months.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
2, 1, bam.
Mine! All mine!
No. Not yours. You have to share. Oh, that looks so bad.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh my gosh. Ripped apart Zodiac is.
The natural order overturned!
Wait, what is that?
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh my gosh. I am barely avoiding that AoE.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I am not going to touch the LB on this one. Oh no. Yeah, we got a ninja, so... maybe I'll touch it if it gets down to this that. I'm paranoid.
How I've waited for this day!
Potentially screwing it up and using it for like a... Oh dear. Oh, there I go. Like a tank LB or a healer LB or something.
All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
I'm not gonna lie, the the chance to see all of this is super badass. Wow. Go. Ooh, ooh.
Will you live to see the end?
I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, we do have another Reaper. Spike protection. Yeah, thank you.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Learning. And by learning, I mean
Will you live to see the end?
Oh my gosh, this is terrifying.
I have no need for restraint.
Oh gosh.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh yep, there goes the ninja. No Reaper bomb today, guys, sorry.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, we did it! Oh my gosh.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Oh no! I don't know. I didn't get to calm any of you. We did it. We did it! Oh my word. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection, thus sealing my victory.
That's not what you want to hear.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Zenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
How quickly strength fades, and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm sorry. It just got me, and I forgot about that last part, and at least it kind of shocked me out of my tears. As did my cat, trying to bite my face because she was mad at me crying. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you have witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. That's about how I feel, Dim, not gonna lie. Freaking Zenos. Thorn on my side.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Hope will win the day. I will not fight you for your amusement.
We shall see.
That is a beautiful shot. Of an asshole. We'll defeat you, Zenos. One day, when all this is over. Oh. That was intense. Okay, well, we kind of brought the final days upon us. Sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. The Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Alright, back we go. My word. This is intense. The story's so good it just makes you speechless. I definitely recommend replaying through this. It's the Archons. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered into their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarod. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh no. Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? Okay. I'll leave that to you, Dhim'a, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way up to the top, and then come back down. I really do need to come up with a new combat glam. Not that I don't like the one he's got, it's just he's been using it for so long, I kind of feel like I need a new one. Because we're in Endwalker now. Maybe I'll spend some time on that soon. Inspect the dimly glowing crystal. water. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected, repeated 3 times. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Okay. I suppose the next one, yep, is down here. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Ooh, I almost fell. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporids, though it is not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. Yes, she did. Okay. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Haha. I gathered it correctly. I am smart. Or probably, honestly, I probably just remembered it from the last run through. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Atheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. we were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocations struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the lands and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
That the first time, or like it didn't register. Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
there was a faction opposed to Zodiark's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiark, herself, and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. And what she told me in the Ethereal Sea was false. The two once dwelled as one until Zodiark grew hungry for power, upsetting the balance twixt them. Not quite a lie, though a rather gross embellishment. But knowing what you know now, you must surely realize why she might opt to obfuscate and mislead. Hydaelyn and Zodiark are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. That's so many. That's so many. Zodiark was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheris's population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiark, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. Beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
This loud. I'm sorry. This. Okay, we're gonna go into the event text. Read that. Okay, I'm just gonna read all of it in the event text. Final. Okay, let's read that aloud real quick. Sorry about that. My brain just went blah. Okay. The nomenclature's okay. Yes, but what is it? Hydaelyn knew better than she ever struggled to... Okay, Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them, and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Wait a minute. I should probably be using these on... Nope. 560. Should be using these on White Mage. Oh, please don't mind his glam. I may have been, making some clams. Pardon me. Okay, I guess that's, you know what? We're just gonna move on. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the Gowler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. In his nature to appear when needed, and yet... It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason to do as he suggests. To not do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Excellent. Thing. Donk. Okay. So we just need to follow the path to get there. So we need to go this way and then up. This is a stunning, if haunting, sight. It should be. There it is. Valles Villeneuve. Terribly. More fishes. Also need to go ahead and finish a few side quests too. Before I get too much further into the story. So I suppose for the next few days during the day I'll be focusing pretty hardcore on that. It shouldn't take too much longer. It's just a few times that are rough. I don't need the level sync. Cause I don't need to do those fates yet. I mean I do, but not right now. I ain't gonna do them right now. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosogrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. Those pigs just crawling away. You'd be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. I apologize for the accidental spoiler earlier. I did not intend to do that. I am stupid. And I wasn't thinking. I'm trying very hard to ensure that I don't do anything like that. So I might see if I can mute the audio for that in the future so that people don't have to worry about picking it up and hearing spoilers. Die. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Sure. I'll feed the fungus among us with my aether. There he is! Barbie dog! Oh, that was weird. Sorry about that. Argos manifests in the flesh. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creature of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Doggo? As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. I believe this is another time I need to swap to Dragoon so I can get some experience. Please, Fenrir. Please. Fenrir, please. Well, and back out we go. I did change my lighting settings just a bit, because I had the gamma up really high. You know what? I may as well. Thank you, little Lala. It was fun. You did good tanking. Doing that as a tank, I feel like, is going to be really obnoxious. Like, not obnoxious in that it's just going to take a while. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Ride Argos across the chasm. Onward! A malefic aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark, most like. It's intense. Northern Mare Elementorum. Just a little further. The entirety. The entirety of the moon, just the interior, is just a red prison. All the souls imprisoned there for who knows how long in purgatory. This structure is enormous, but that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarantean. Amaranite? Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which she conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Stay here where it's safe, alright? If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Okay. Helping hands, speak with Thancred. Hey, Argos. Oh, it's gigantic. Oh, if that isn't one of the most magnificent sights. Best ways back. Okay. The music.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh my gosh, the music! They're adorable! They're so cute! Dim! His face! Oh my gosh, look at them go. Their ears. Oh, so fuzzy. No. Swords and shields. I don't care if you're a cute bunny, I'll kick your ass for real. Now that song is oddly Topical.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Etheirys to safety! Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
It's space.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps?
Thancred! His brain is not working. Thancred.exe has stopped responding. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Oh, the music. So, Final Fantasy IV is my favorite, and I'm going to cry again at the freaking music. They must be the Lopperids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them. Down. Come on then, let us be about it. So we're gonna grab the crystal first. Obviously. It's very important. This place is massive. Okay. Camping way. What's this over here? Oh, Drumstone Trader. Saw all the fun the traders on Etheirys were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that. So here I am, eagerly awaiting your patronage and bicolored gemstones. Excellent. Lunar Tender Blossom. Alright. Oh, that is it. That is the thing. I forgot about that sound. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Etheirys, and that's a promise. They're just not even concerned about me. The music is gonna make me cry. I wanna make up for that. Nostalgia. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is perhaps I'd better ask. No. This is just the make me cry night, apparently. Everything's freaking making me cry. This is so good. I want to stop. It's my bedtime, but I don't want to stop. There's one more quest. What in the? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Are you the one giving orders earlier? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well. Looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. We are not children. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads up to the central platform on the upper floor. Please tell me there's aetheroids. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Oh dear. Okay, I see a path. Snappy Leopard.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map breather and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
No, that's wrong.
Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, The celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Oh my gosh.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
But the reflections. What about the first?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Dim's not
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
Y'shtola is impressed. Dim is not impressed.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help?
From who? Sorry.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Hydaelyn.
Hydaelyn herself led you here? You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Oh my word.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Yes, and I'll have you know, Dim is tall for Mikote.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Absolutely not.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
that tome in thy possession?
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
It is a regular-sized book. Oh no. Honey got the zoomies.
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
On the bright side, that means there's going to be a lot more room for refugees.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was quite the adventure. But, as with all good things, seeing as my brain is fading, and my dumbass is getting to the point where I'm clicking through dialogue before it's finished, I think, as much as I don't want to, it's time to call it here. Please stop glaring at me like that. Living way. Anyways, thank you all for joining me. Had a great time hanging out with all of you. And I hope that I will see all of you here next time. Take care and have a good night.